Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post 35 minutes away. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. And welcome to day number 30 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under overcast skies, but temperatures approaching that 70-degree mark today. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. Jockey overweight on the number 1 Utopia Rose, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 1 Utopia Rose. Number 2 is plus 2 rather, sorry. Number 1 is plus 2 pounds. Scratch the 4 Frothy. Number 4 Frothy is out. Scratch the 4. Race 2 is clear. No changes in today's second race. No changes in race 2. Race 3, the Tampa Turf Test for the at the mile match number 2. A series of jockey overweights. Number 3 is plus 4 pounds. Starry Hope is plus 4. Number 4, Mrs. Katz, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 4. Number 6, Glitter Bay is plus 4 6. Number 7, La Rose is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 7. Number 8, Next Episode's plus 3 on the 8. And finally, number 10, Lucky Girl goes plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 10 in today's third race, the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare. Race number 4 is the Mother Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award. Present that to Antonio Gaillard for the 4th. Jockey change on the number 4, Burn Jakey Burn. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho rides the number 4, Burn Jakey Burn. Number 9, Indulge, is 3 pounds over, plus 3 on the number 9, Indulge, in today's 4th. Race 5, the Tampa Turf Test for the at a mile and a 16th on turf. Number 2, Dark, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 2, Dark and Fit. Number 3, He's a Good Dancer, is Scratch. Scratch the 3. Number 4, E Minor, is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 4. Scratch number Sting Music. Number 6, Sting Music, is out. Scratch the 6. Number 8, Ishtima, is plus 2 pounds, 2 on the number 8, Ishtima. Number 9, Royal Luck, is plus 1 pound, the number 9. Do take note, both 11 and 12 do draw in and will run. Number 12, Majestic Eagle, is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 12, Majestic Eagle, in today's 5th Turf Test, Colts and Geldings edition. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. This race named in memory of Scott Moore, a longtime Tampa Bay Downs team member here. We'll honor Scott's memory in today's 6th race. Scratch number 3, Globes, is scratched out of today's 6th race. Race 6, scratch number 3, Globes. Number 7, Camino de Santiago is 4 pounds over, +4 on the number 7, Camino de Santiago. Race 7, the Lamb Home South, the race of the week. Number 3, Daddy's Dinero's +2 pounds, +2 on the 3. And scratch also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13 are all scratched. 12, 13, and 14. Race number 8 at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Band Sweetheart. Number 4, Band Sweetheart is scratched. Scratch the 4. Jockey change on the number 8, Laconia. Make the rider Sunny Leone. Sunny Leone rides number 8, Laconia in today's 8th race. Scratch number 9, Little Miss Camille. Number 9, Little Miss Camille is scratched out of today's 8th race. So race 8, scratch 4 and 9. Our 9th and final race on the turf at a mile. Scratch number 11, Levitating. Number 8, or 11, Levitating is scratched out of today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post, 29 minutes away. We'll have those scratches and changes scrolling on the bottom of your television thing. Handicapper Ren Carruthers have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. But the first pick 5 are 28 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers. Your bounce.
Happy Saturday, everybody. Rank Carruthers here. 9 races on today's card. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5, and it is with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Utopia Rose, making a first start for Chelsea Moisey after running 7th, beating 8 lengths. In an off the layoff outing, this was a 35 and 12, going 8.5 furlongs on the turf at Gulfstream for Kent Sweezy. She was competitive early, so that was good. Prior to that, she had shown speed and faded off the layoff, dropped all the way into a beaten 7,500 at Monmouth Park, going 6 furlongs. But you do have to pay attention to that condition, which was for 3-year-old fillies or fillies and mares 4 and up, which had never won 2 races. Well, guess what? With the exception of 1 horse in the race, they were all 3-year-olds, meaning they could have multiple wins. I mean, the winner herself, Made Birdie, she was picking up her 4th. The runner-up, La Machina Rosa, went into that race off 2 back-to-back wins. She lost by a head that day and then went on to win another race, bringing her total to 5 career victories. The 3rd-place runner, Amarati, 4-time winner, so you get the idea. Before that start, Utopia Rose, she had run a good 4th, even if she was beaten 6 lengths in a beaten 30 at Monmouth, and Made Birdie was 3rd that day, just a length and 3/4 the better of her. And Rose had actually tracked in 2nd for much of the race. I do love that she comes into this first Tampa start with a bullet 4 furlong drill, and I think she looks poised for a win. The number 6, Awesome Express, was making a first off the layoff. That's when she ran 2nd here last out. She hadn't run since October, and she'd been running on synthetic and turf. Only other dirt start she had was an off the turf main 32 back in 2022. She got bumped pretty good out of the gate. That knocked her back. And she had to sit behind horses. Later went between foes off the turn, got the lead, but she did get passed by Mosvina Mesa, who was favored. So I think she improves here 2nd off the bench. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Honeycomb. This girl, it looks like she fell off form back in 2023, but she had been able to run some relatively fine figures prior to that. She actually put up a 68 on the synthetic at Turfway, getting beat just 3/4 of a length after trying to wire a 30 and 12 there at a mile. And when she came back to the races in June, she was a speed and fade off at that level on dirt, though she did have some prior dirt form as well. But yeah, she took some more time off, a year almost, and showed up in a 5 and 12 at Belterra. Start was troubled, there, took a bit more time off, wasn't ready to contend against optionals. They then stretched to a mile back in for 5, showed some competitiveness, but ultimately faded out of contention, which brings us to that last 8 and 2L here. She flashed some foot from the rail, but she faded. And the thought is, if she can improve 2nd off the layoff while staying at 1 turn at this level, then maybe she can take that step forward she needs to at least make the board. 4 have run back from that race. 3 ran 2nd in their next starts. One of them, Heavens Express, was a next out winner. So let's see, 1, 6, 5 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's first race. We start the early pick 5 here in race 1. A field of 6 set to go 7 furlongs on the main track. It's a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Scratch number 4, Frothy. Number 4, Frothy is scratched. Number 1, Utopia Rose, plus £2. Race number 1 offers daily double exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. We have started pick 3, and we start that early pick 5. Already 26,000 plus in that early pick 5 pool. You still got 6 minutes to get involved, 6 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race will start that early pick 5. That pool just about to jump over $60,000. Still got time to get involved. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs, day number 30. So we're at the 1/3 mark of the season. Here's Utopia Rose, going to be the first to move forward. Right now, your 5-2 second choice, 3-2 on the number 6 Awesome Empress, your favorite. Pedro Cato Jr. and Utopia Rose going in. Here's Play Freebird. Jasai and Samuel Marin to gate 3. Winning on Honeycomb, Awesome Empress, and Violet Smile will be all set for a start. Today's first early pick 5, getting ready to get underway. Early pick 5 pool about to go over $70,000. Still got Awesome Empress and Violet Smile left to join. So Awesome Empress, Sammy Camacho coming forward. Awesome Empress, the favorite, now coming up. Violet Smile and Melissa Iorio to the outside draw. We'll complete the line. Ready to kick off day number 30 of the season. We're fast, we're firm, we're racing under cloudy skies. But should be a great afternoon. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center for Honeycomb. Violet Smile out wide was away quickly, and Play Freebird down toward the inside. It's Violet Smile just in front of Play Freebird, Honeycomb. They're coming through now to join. Also right there, Awesome Empress is 4 of them just separated by a length as they come onto the main track. The 2 just in behind them are Utopia Rose and Josiah, as the 6 of them only covered now by about 3 as they work their way past the 5/8 marker. On the inside, Play Freebird. Out wide, Violet Smile. Right between them is Honeycomb as they're in a couple of pairs of 3. Really, they're just in one cluster as they go toward the half-mile pole. Play Freebird down on the inside. Violet Smile out wide, ahead back in second. Honeycomb in a tough spot between horses third. Utopia Rose is toward the inside, and now Awesome Empress starting to advance as well. It's a length and a half more back to Josiah, who's still the trailer and only 4 lengths off the leaders. As they go past the 3/8 pole, Violet Smile is back in front. Awesome Empress looms a big challenge, moving up 3 wide, though. And here's Awesome Empress coming after Violet Smile as they come around to the quarter pole. Josiah has also gotten into gear from the back, is up to third, has gone past a few rivals, still has to pass 2 more. They come to the top of the stretch. Awesome Empress and Sammy Camacho poke ahead in front. Violet Smile battling away. Josiah looms a danger on the outside. Utopia Rose is 4th. A final furlong left to go. Awesome Empress, that lead is a length and a half now. 2 down the outside. Josiah is second. Violet Smile and Utopia Rose, but inside the final 50 yards, Awesome Empress, your 6-5 favorite, wins the opener by 3.5 in the end. Josiah was second. Utopia Rose third. Violet Smile was 4th. We'll get those times for you here in a moment. 6-3-1-7 the order of finish. .123.17 is the final time. Results are official. 460 on the win for Awesome Empress. Awesome Empress now a two-time winner. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Awesome Slew out of Brilliant Empress was bred right here in beautiful Florida by JD Farms. Kathleen Gucciardo, the winning owner and trainer, and Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride as the favorite scores here in today's opener. Awesome Empress. $6-3 exacta $9.50. The trifecta $13.45. The dime super $9.72. Race 2's up next. We're just 21 minutes away at 12:45 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's second race. Start that early pick 4. It's maiden claimers at 6 furlongs. Post time is 21 minutes out at 12:45. Fans, if you're joining us on track today, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop, which is located on the first floor of our facility. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, apparel, merchandise, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor near the main entrance.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4. It's Main 25 for 3-year-olds set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5 in for Abraham Gardia. He's had 2 starts here at the main special weight level. The debut, sort of a mess. He didn't break sharply. Then down the backstretch, he was wrangled back off heels pretty aggressively. Then he flew heading to the turn, but he got carried out super wide around it by another horse. So bottom line, I would draw a line through that one. Start 2 sort of hopped at the start of the race, and then he also got bumped by another horse before he could even adjust himself. And he proceeded to contest the pace, which was hot. He got tired. That half was in 44 and 3. He's now dropping in class, cutting back in distance, and gets first-time Lasix while second-time blinkers. The number 7, K-Paz, is in off a layup for Enrique Hernandez. He's never been on fast dirt. He's had 3 starts altogether, debuted on turf going 5 furlongs, ran third after tracking in second. They then tried dirt in a main 40, but the track was sloppy. Ran third again after sitting a half length off an extremely slow pace. Back to grass, he runs third again, this time beating just 2 3/4 lengths, and all these starts were at Monmouth. I think he should like our main track surface, especially with the class relief, so we'll use him. And then the number 6, Warrior of Gold, very interesting. He's owned and trained by Georgina Baxter. He had 1 race back in the spring of last year. It was a main special weight at Gulfstream going 5 furlongs. He stumbled out of the gate pretty dramatically, and after showing a little something, he folded to last. Winner there, next went to turf, ran third in the Tyro. That was just a 6-horse field, but it's still worth mentioning. And there was also a next out winner, I'm Bigger Than I Look, who wired a main special weight over the slop, earned a 74 buyer. And this boy, he has since been gelded. He's getting Lasix, and the blinkers are coming off. So let's see what he does. 5, 7, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off today's early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track post spreading for today's second race. This is a $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here. A field of 8 set to go the 6 furlongs. Race number 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high from 6 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second and made $25,000 claiming Army once again trying to get. And now goes in. They're in the gate. A couple of them fractious to the inside, settling down. Warrior of Gold now acting up in gate 6. And the race is on. Skyloft from the inside. Hightail Fox is flashing some early speed. Warrior Gold, and between horses comes Love Bucks, but it's going to be Skyloft to clear off a length. Love Bucks set really hard there. Rallying up to second, now up to challenge for the early advantage. It's a break of 2 more back to Warrior of Gold in the all-black house colors, who races in third. Hightail Fox is to that one's inside, then comes K-Paz. Then they really string out. It's 5 more back to Opera House AD, another 5 back to Go Stormy, and another 4 or 5 back to Express Pass, who's got to be spotting the leaders 23 lengths. Around to the far turn, 21-4. That might explain why they're so strung out. A very quick pace up top here for Skyloft, who's 3/4 of a length in front of Love Bucks. Coming into the race now, Hightail Fox is up to third. Warrior of Gold, 4th on the outside, 3.5 lengths adrift. 3 more back to K-Paz, still 5 back to Opera House AD. Skyloft trying to see it out, has to make another 3/16 of a mile. Love Bucks has been pressuring that one. Hightail Fox has had a nice trip in behind, going to swing out to the 2-path now to come after this long-time leader. Skyloft in front. Hightail Fox emerges up to a challenging position. Love Bucks running a good one just in behind in third. It's 3 more back to Warrior of Gold. Skyloft has to make another 110 yards. On the outside, Hightail Fox. Skyloft just keeps on finding, though. Jesus, Castanon, and Skyloft take him all the way 2.5. Hightail Fox was second, third. Love Bucks fourth. Opera House City, and fifth, Warrior of Gold. One, 4, 3, 5. Final time 110.49 seconds. 7-2 on your winner. 9:40 on the win. Results are official as Skyloft comes into the winner's circle. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Sky Mesa out of Northern Passion was bred in Kentucky by John Oxley. Ballybrit Stables are the winning owners. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Jesus Castanon aboard for the winning ride. Skyloft, victorious here, gate to wire in today's second. Exact $18.20. The trifecta $414. Dime Super $325.35. Early double $20.90. Nobody had that super high five, so we'll have a carryover into the upcoming third race of $3,036. Race 3 is the first of our 2 Tampa turf tests. This one at 1 mile and a 16th for the fillies and mares, the starter handicap. They'll be at the 30-foot turf rail setting. Turf is firm. Scratch number 2, It's Good to Be Jose. Number 2, It's Good to Be Jose is scratched. Overweights, number 3 is +4. Number 4 is +1. 6 is +4. 7 +1. 8 +3. And 10 +4. Tampa Turf Test filly and mare coming up in 21 minutes.
next Big Four starts here in race 3. It's a handicap for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which will start for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2024-2025. They'll be going 8.5 furlongs on the turf. The number 7, Luloba Feroz, in for Nestor Cascieres. She's making a third start off the layoff. She ran fourth last out in an optional 100, going a mile on the turf here 2 weeks ago. She was beaten 5.25 lengths, but consider that the winner was Ozara. Multiple stakes placed and grade 3 placed Ozara. Start prior up the start before that, really either. The race that necessitated the layoff that I'm talking about, that was an optional 62 and 2X. But hey, I mean, she did run well in the Maryland Millions Ladies, got the show dough that day, and she did run well last out against that open 16 field. She tracked a half length off the pace in second after starting from the far outside, ended up fourth, but was beaten just 2 3/4 lengths. And take in mind, that was a field of males. Winner was Royal Luck. He's a Group 1 winner in Chile. And there have been 5 to run back, 2 of them finishing just in front and behind her. We saw a policy option run third, earned a 77 buyer figure, and Denying, who had been fifth, he went on, earned a 77 buyer figure, running fourth in his next start. So yeah, back with the girls, I think she can make the board at the very least. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, that is Red Wind. Girl's in great form. She won back-to-back races here, one on the front end from the outside hole, and then she upset A Day in Asia, taking the turf test on December 28th. I do think that she could use the rail to her advantage as she's stretching out, and she's been very good at 8.5 furlongs in the past. So I'm going to go 7-8-1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's third race, the Tampa Turf Test. A starter handicap for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 1.16 over that firm Tampa Turf. The rail out at 30 feet. Scratch number 2, it's good to be Jose. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey overweights, number 3 is +4. 4 is +1. 6 is +4. 7 is +1. 8 is +3. 10 is +4. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start that middle pick 4. And we have a super high five carryover of $3,036 post time for the third, the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare, in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race just 1 minute away. Reminder, race number 3 starts our middle pick 4. That pool already over $10,000. Still got 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare edition. At a mile and a 16th on the firm Tampa Turf. 2-1 favorite, number 1 Red Wind, going to be the first to load in. This race part of our Turf Series. The distances steadily get longer as the series moves on. Here's Starry Hope coming forward. Glitter Bay out to gate 6. La Loba Feroz, Pedro Cotto Jr. moving in. Mrs. Katz and Sunny Leon's gone forward. Here's A Day in Asia. Next episode, Antonio Gallardo to gate 8. Winning on She Fled the Scene, and Lucky Girl Coco will be all set for a start. Today's third race. Lucky Girl Coco and Gabriel Maldonado to the outside. The Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Mrs. Katz, who shows out to the early advantage. Lucky Girl Coco from the outside. Next episode's forwardly placed, but Lucky Girl Coco trying to work over as Red Wind also moves up the inside. So it's Red Wind, Mrs. Katz, and Lucky Girl Coco, those three across the track as they come by us for the first time. Tucking in behind them, A Day in Asia finds a good spot fourth, just in behind the trio. It's two more then, back to She Fled the Scene. Inside of that one comes next episode. It's another length and a half to Glitter Bay, who's back running in 7th. Starry Hope and La Loba Feroz, the two at the back, about 9 lengths front to back as Red Wind and Mrs. Katz, those two, battle through an opening quarter in 23 and 3. Mrs. Katz up to Poconos in front now of Red Wind, who's a neck back in second. Trying to hold that rail position there is Samuel Marin. Break of two more. Back to another pair. Day in Asia, who's on the inside of Lucky Girl Coco. They're third and fourth. Then comes another pair. Next episode, who's on the inside of She Fled the Scene. Another pair after that, La Loba Feroz and Glitter Bay. It's three more, then back to Starry Hope, who's at the back. A half mile left to go in the Tampa Turf Test. Filly and Mare. They got that opening half in 47-2. It's Red Wind on the inside of Mrs. Katz. They go to the far turn. A Day in Asia just a length and a half behind them in third. She Fled the Scene, starts to advance up. Lucky Girl Coco dropped right back there. It's being passed by next episode, La Loba Feroz, Glitter Bay. Starry Hope trying to launch from the back. As they wind around to the top of the stretch. Red Wind still just there. Mrs. Katz has been hounding her throughout. A Day in Asia still waiting for that room to open up here. Is stuck in behind horses now. Meanwhile, She Fled the Scene, starting to come with a wide move is La Loba Feroz. They come to the top of the stretch. Red Wind, Mrs. Katz, down to the inside of seam now for A Day in Asia. She Fled the Scene. Next episode is burst onto the scene, but also is going to need some room. Next episode crying out for some room, but didn't get it yet. A Day in Asia goes to the front. Red Wind, She Fled the Scene, and Mrs. Katz. A Day in Asia up the inside. A Day in Asia to win it. She Fled the Scene was second. Mrs. Katz third. Red Wind. Then came next episode in fifth. Five nine in a photo. Five nine 4-1 and 8. 5-9 4-1 and 8. 142.95 the final time. Five nine 4-1 now official. A Day in Asia returns 620 for the win. A Day in Asia, a 6-year-old bay mare by A Day out of Asia Minor, was bred in Great Britain by WHR John and Partners. Amity Racing Stables, the winning owners. Victor Carrasco, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho riding double for Sammy. As A Day in Asia victorious here in today's third, the Tampa Turf Test, Filly and Mare. 5-9 exact to $71.70. Trifecta $178. Dime super $97.94. Daily double $17.50. The pick three $25.35. The high five $6,071.70. Race 4 is coming up next. We'll start the Ultimate 6. The jackpot carryovers up to $12,350. This race also the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Antonio Gallardo after the 4th. Jockey change on the 4, Burn Jakey Burn. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Number 9 is plus 3 pounds. Post time in 20 minutes.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and this is with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Silver Slugger, in for Juan Avila and Victor Martinez. This guy has not run since March, but he is a horse who can run and win off a long time away. He originally debuted in against stakes competition back in December of 2022. He was eased out of that race, came back in February of 2024, won a main 16 by 6 1/4 lengths. Then he backed that up with a 3.5 length score over a 25 N2L field. 5 horses ran in the money in their next starts out of that race. 2 of them were next out winners. The 3rd place Uncaptured Warrior, he was one of them. And boy, has he continued on well in the career. He recently won an optional 32 N2X here on the 14th of December, putting up an 86 buyer figure. And the other next out winner from the race was Walaka, and he too has progressed in his career. He put up a 91 buyer back in November at Churchill. Most recently ran 3rd in an allowance at the fairgrounds. So this was a nice field. And if all systems are go, Silver Slugger should knock it out of the park. I had to do it. The number 1, the coldest. Not sure what to make of that last start. I wanted to find an excuse for the non-performance, but the best I could make out was that there might have been a bit of bumping down the backstretch, nothing major at all. Now, the track was listed as good. He was drawn in the outside post, which necessitated drawing over, and he hadn't run at Tampa in a bit, so maybe we draw a line through that one. Maybe there's something we just don't know. Maybe he wasn't feeling good that day. Who knows? But we know he has gotten over a fast track here well before. He actually put up a career best figure of 72, running 2nd about a year ago, and he did put in a nice drill ahead of the 2nd start of the meet. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Granted Success, in for Jose D'Angelo. He's dropped in this boy in class from a show-to performance last out against 16 N3Ls going to 6 furlongs. Beaten margin was 2.5. Just kind of rocked them off their feet that day, got the lead, took them all the way. But yeah, the class relief should move this boy up a bit, but I'm not taking a win for granted here. So I'm going to go 8-1-3 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
On to the track for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. It's the Mother Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month award. We'll present that to Antonio Gallardo after the fourth race. An $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. 6 furlongs the distance, the main track fast. Field of 9 set to go. Jockey change on the number 4, Burn Jakey Bird. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho rides the 4. Jockey overweight number 9, Indulge, plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 9. Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering all available, as our Pick 3, Super High 5, and the Ultimate 6 starts here in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6, is 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. This race, the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Antonio Gallardo after the fourth. Field of 9 here at the 6 furlong mark. Haps Victory moving forward. Your post time favorite, number 8, Silver Slugger at 3-2. 3-1 on number 3, Granted Success. Burn Jakey Burn and Silver Slugger the next two. Just awaiting Indulge will be all set for a start here in today's fourth, the Ultimate 6. And the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award purse. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Norfie came away a touch slow. DeColdest was out of good order. Dither right there away in good spot in the second position early on. Silver Slugger, the favorite, came away third. Driving through Haps Victory now to take over third, take over second, and Haps Victory all the way up to challenge for the early lead. It's the break of 3 more back to Granted Success, who was away in 5th. A length and a half after that to Burn Jakey Burn in 6th. After that comes Federal Exchange 7th. They string out toward the back. Norfie is second last, and Indulge is the trailer. But they're compact, the top 4 up front, as DeColdest just in front of Silver Slugger. Dither a length and a half back behind them in third. Haps Victory starts to drop back as they got that opening quarter in 22 seconds flat. Silver Slugger right up alongside of DeColdest. Dither looms just in behind them third. Granted Success has gotten a move on, is up to 4th now, still 3.5 off Silver Slugger, who grabs the lead at the top of the stretch. Silver Slugger now a length and a half in front. Dither moves up into a challenging spot. Then comes DeColdest, who's right there toward the inside. Granted Success in behind that. Silver Slugger trying to make another furlong. Dither trying to come through down along the inside. Has a final 100 yards to push on by. Silver Slugger, that lead out to a length and a half. Dither second best today. Silver Slugger and Cipriano Gill to win it. Dither was second. Granted Success third. Fourth was close. It's either Burn Jakey Burn or Federal Exchange. Really tight photo there for fourth. 87346 the unofficial order. 109.59 the final time. The end of the winner's circle goes Silver Slugger. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Cairo Prince out of One More Wild Ride was bred in Kentucky by Frankfort Park Farm. Victor Martinez, the winning owner. Juancy Avila, the winning trainer. And Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Silver Slugger, your favorite, victorious here in today's fourth event. Results are still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Results now official. $4 on the win for Silver Slugger. 8-7 exacta 560. The trifecta 660. The dime super 578. Daily double 820. The pick 3 1715. And that high five $2,374. Up next, today's fifth race, the Tampa Turf Test for the Colts and Geldings at 1 mile and 1/16 on the grass. Scratch numbers 3 and 6. Numbers 3 and 6 are both scratched. Do take note, both numbers 11 and 12 do draw in off the also eligible list of will run, so we'll have a full field of 10 set to go in the upcoming fifth. In the winner's circle, the presentation for our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award. We're happy to award this to Antonio Gallardo, a perennial leading rider on this circuit for the last many years. Antonio welcomes in family and friends, along with our own Mike Henry and his agent Paula Bacon, into the winner's circle as our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award winner. Congratulations, Antonio Gallardo. Race 5, 21 minutes away.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5. It's a handicap for 4-year-olds and up, which is start for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2024, 2025. They're going to be going a mile and a 16th on the turf. The number 2, Dark and Fitzy. Well, this horse looks to be the speed of the speed, and he's got a great draw from which to flash it. He's used that foot last out to score over an open 16 field, going a mile over ground, listed as good. Couldn't go all the way the start prior at this 8.5 furlong distance on November 23rd, but he was also drawn wide that day in the 9 hole, and he hadn't run since October 6th. He's won 4 of 7 starts over this turf course, 2 runner-up finishes, and he has won 3 of 5 starts at this distance. So we'll see if today's draw and the weight allowance can get the playing field even up against this group. The number 1, Late Call. He won this turf test back on December 28th, going the mile. I think he could do it again here, stretched out to 8.5. He got beat when he ran the distance the last time, but it was just by a length and in an allowance. Very nice group there with 5 of the 7 to run back, all running figures in the 80s in their respective next starts. Late Call, as you know, was a next out winner. Card Trick ran second in an optional 32 and 2X to Drama Chorus. Why Not Me got beat just a neck in another allowance. So yes, solid competition, and so long as Camacho can keep this boy from having to work out from the rail and go too wide to get off of it, then I think that he could make it back-to-back wins. You do see that Eddie the Great, who he beat last out, came back to score, and just recently on the 11th, so that is a very tight wheel back for him. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Royal Luck back in for Juan Arriagada. Thought he might have needed one to kick the cobwebs off when he came back off that over-a-year layoff in the November 23rd start, and he did. He finished a good 5th, though. He was beaten just 3.5 lengths by Gilded Age, and after tracking not far off a pretty hot pace as well. Start 2, he did get the job done, getting the head up over Sonic Speed in that second open 16, and I think he's back in good form, and he can sit close to the pace and pounce for a piece. So I'm going to go 2-1-9 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
On to the track for today's fifth race, the Tampa Turf Test, Colton Gelding's edition of this race. It's at a mile and a 16th on the turf. The turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Starter handicap for 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch numbers 3 and 6. 3 and 6 are both scratched. Do take note both the 11 and 12 draw in off the also eligible list, and we will have a full field of 10. Number 2 is +1. Number 4 is +4. Number 8 is +2. Number 9 is +1. And number 12 is +4 pounds. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a pick 3, a super high 5, and we start that late pick 5. Post time in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth late pick 5 Tampa Turf Test in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, the Tampa Turf Test. For the boys here at a mile and a 16th, your post time favorite number 1, late call at 8-5. 9-2 on the number 7, Eddie the Great. 5-1 on the 2, Dark and Fitzy, right at that morning line. Here is Dark and Fitzy moving up. Royal Luck, Alonzo Quinones out to gate 9, 11-1. E Minor coming up, the Blazing Meadows Farms colors. Here's Bandit of the Prairie. Put the blame on me. They'll be the next pair. As we just await Eddie the Great and Majestic Eagle, the 2 stablemates from the Sheldon Glass ownership, and trainer Michael Simone. Eddie the Great goes up, Majestic Eagle to the outside. Charlie Oliveris and Majestic Eagle going forward and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Put the blame on me. The rider came off right as the gate popped open. The rider's standing there in the gate, and the horse is running loose just in behind some of the field. So number 5 out of the race. Dark and Fitzy is the leader early on as they come into the stretch for the first time around. E Minor up from the outside. Royal Luck also right there is Majestic Eagle in that second flight. It's 2 more then back to Ejtema, who races along in 6th. Length more back to Band of the Prairie 7th. Then a break of 4 back to Sonic Speed. It's another 5 then back to Late Call. The favorite is back second last with Eddie the Great right to his outside. And they have to deal with that loose horse who's right to their inside and now forcing them both out a couple of passes. So some trouble for the 1 and the 7 at the back with the loose horse. 22-4 the opening quarter mile time. Dark and Fitzy the leader, a length and a half in front of Royal Luck, who gets a pocket spot just in behind. Outside of that one, Majestic Eagle's 3rd. Break of a length and a half to E Minor 4th in the gold and black colors, about 3.5 off the top. It's a break of 2 more back to the pair of Ejtema and Bandit of the Prairie. They're 3 clear of Sonic Speed. It's then another space of 5 back to Late Call and the trailer Eddie the Great. So they have 3.5 furlongs left to go in the Tampa Turf Test. 46-3. The opening half mile was carved out by Dark and Fitzy and Daniel Centeno, who take him to the fire turn a length in front of Royal Luck. Alonzo Quinones trying to get closer from that second spot. Majestic Eagle loses a touch of ground. Is 2.5 lengths behind now, being joined by E Minor on the outside and Ejtema down toward the inside, who looks to have a little bit of run. Sonic Speed is after that. Late Calls trying to get going from the back, being kept in right now by Bandit of the Prairie. As they come to the top of the stretch, there's a new leader. Royal Luck up to Poconos in front. Dark and Fitzy tries to battle back toward the inside. Those 2 a length and a half in front of Ejtema, who cues toward the 3 wide pass. Sonic Speed's made up some ground. It's going to look for a seam between runners. Here's Ejtema right up alongside of Royal Luck. Ejtema and Royal Luck. Sonic Speed trying to switch out to the outside. Ejtema hits the front late. Jesus Castanon and Ejtema to win it here, a length and a half in the end. Royal Luck was 2nd, 3rd Sonic Speed, 4th was Dark and Fitzy, and 5th was Late Call. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start of today's fifth race involving the number 5, Put the Blame on Me. Stewards inquiry into the start of today's fifth race involving the number 5. Please hold all tickets. 8, 9, 10, and 2, the unofficial order. 8, 9, 10, 2, your unofficial order finish. Please hold all tickets. And Stewards inquiry focusing on the number 5, Put the Blame on Me here at the start. Inquiry sign coming down, no change. Ishtama, the 10-1 winner here. Makes a training double for Mike Deeney, who won one earlier on. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Candy Ryan out of Tanaki was bred in Kentucky by Shadwell Farm, LLC. Mike Deeney, the winning owner, and trainer Jesus Castanon aboard for the winning ride. It's also a riding double for Jesus. Him and Mike Deeney team up twice on today's card. First with Skyloft, now with Ishtama in today's fifth. Results are official. 8, 9, 10, 2 official sign on the board. $23 on the win for Ishtama. 8, 9 exacta, $105.30. The trifecta, $329.35. Dime Super, $702.20. Daily double, a pair of eights, $27.60. Pick 3, $63. The pick 4, $398.65. Early pick 5, $1,302. And even. High five, nobody had it, so we'll have a carryover into the upcoming sixth race of $1,570. The upcoming sixth is named in memory of Scott Moore. Scott, a longtime member of our team here at Tampa Bay Downs. This race will honor his passing in memory. Race number 6, it's an $8,000 claimer at a mile and a 16th. Scratch number 3, Globes. Number 3, Globes is out. Overweight, number 7, Camino de Santiago is plus 4 pounds. Post time for the 6th, race 6, named in memory of Scott Moore in 20 minutes.
Late pick 4 starts with race 6. It's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 8.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Woke Up in Love. Well, this horse hasn't done a lot of routing in the career, but he has finished in the money, and 205 starts at the distance. Won the last time he went a mile in the 16th. It was a 5-claimer at Hawthorne, and it was slowly run, but he's also run in the money against state-bred optionals going 2 turns, and he does seem to really like this track. He's run in the money here in all 3 starts, and he's been coming with a run. Doesn't mean that he can move forward getting more ground, but I do think there's a chance that with this draw, he can be more forwardly placed. From the last start, the 4th place runner, Courton Spark, who beat Woke Up in Love the start prior, went on to run 3rd in an open 10, earning a 71 buyer figure. The number 10 in for Mike Deeney, making a 2nd start on the dirt here after running 2nd in an open 10 on the 28th. He was dueling for most of the way with Conspiracy Fact, who was able to outlast and kick on to a length and 3/4 score, and he exited the race to run 3rd, beaten 3 in an optional 16 and 1X. So yeah, that was impressive. And take in mind, this boy had shown early foot in previous outings on turf and synthetic, and that race was off a good 4th that he had run off a layoff just 2 weeks prior. He got beat 2.5 lengths by Swan Lake. It was an open 10 on the synthetic going 8.5, and that horse, like Conspiracy Fact, was able to wire. So yeah, this boy's fast. Is he fast enough to also kick on and finish for the W? We'll see. He's won at the distance on multiple occasions on turf. Thought the number 6 was, really impressive last out, considering that he was so boxed in during the early going of that 5N1Y. It was a first off the layoff. It was gallant that he did not get deterred, and he kept on under Ademar Santos. That was a first off the layoff, and he's now making a first off the claim for Contessa. Before the layoff, he'd been running at Woodbine, but he did quite well here last meet. He won an open 10 by 3.5 lengths going a mile 40, and that was after starting from the far outside post. So form is there. Now he's got some recency, and hopefully he'll get a smoother trip. So that will make it 4-10-6 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
horses onto the track, post spreading for today's 6th race. We start the late pick 4 here. Race 6 named in memory of Scott Moore, a longtime member of our team here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's an $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch number 3 Globes. Number 3 is scratched. Number 7 Camino de Santiago is plus 4 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Start the late pick 4. We have a super high 5 carryover, $1,570. Race 6, named in memory of Scott Moore, coming up in 5 minutes. Attention race fans, we do have jockey changes being announced for the first time. Jockey Pablo Morales is going to be off the remainder of his mounts this afternoon. Number 4, Why Not Me, make the rider Hector Diaz Jr. plus 2. That's in race 7. Race 7. Race 7, number 4, Why Not Me, make the rider Hector Diaz Jr. plus 2 pounds. We will have a rider change to be announced in today's 9th race for the number 9, Lo Courant. Again, rider change to be announced for the 9 in the 9th race, but race 7, the number 4, Why Not Me, will be Hector Diaz Jr. plus 2 pounds. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's sixth race. This race named in memory of Scott Moore. Scott, a longtime member of our staff here at Tampa Bay Downs. We honor his memory here with today's sixth race. We'll have a gathering in the winner's circle after the conclusion of the sixth race winner's circle presentation. Hari, the first one to move forward. Right now, you're 6-1. Fourth choice. Favoritism, co-favorites on the board, numbers 4 and 10. Number 8, Break the Ice, is 4-1. Here is Break the Ice moving up. Breadman moving forward. Mary Elise Almadina on board. Here's Hey Padre. Sammy Camacho. Sammy already with a couple winners on today's program. Woke Up in Love. Jose Batista to gate 4. Your current co-favorite. Actually, your current favorite, just a half point ahead. Here's Lord Knows. Jesus Castanon and Mike Deedy looking for their third winner on the day. They've won a pair today. Vintner coming up. We're waiting on H.C. Holiday and Chivalry will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 4, race named in memory of longtime Tampa Bay Downs employee Scott Moore. Chivalry, Samuel Marin to the outside draw, goes in. The lineup of 10 is set. They're in the gate. Acting up there is Hey Padre in post 9. Rider momentarily out of the saddle, but getting back on board now. And we're once again set for a start. And the race is on. Hari from the inside away well. Chivalry sent for speed from the outside draw. And Chivalry, Samuel Marin wanted that lead. He's got it within the first 16th of a mile there. And now in front of length and a half to Hari, and up on the outside, Lord Knows into third. Just in behind them, a tight spot, Breadman coming through at the rail. Breadman rushing all the way up to grab the lead. Aggressive move there toward the inside for Breadman, who's now almost 2 in front of Chivalry. Hari is back in third. Right to that one's outside, Lord Knows is fourth. Length more back to the gray, Break the Ice, fifth on the inside. Then comes Woke Up in Love. Vintner's got a 3-wide trip here as Breadman's opened up 4 up top. Then comes H.C. Holiday, who's third last. The 2 at the back, Hey Padre and Camino de Santiago, as Breadman got that opening quarter in 24 and 2/5 seconds. So it's Breadman by about 5. Chivalry under a good hold in that second spot. It's a length and a half, 2 more then. Back to Lord Knows. Hari, they race as a pair, third and fourth. They're 2 clear of Woke Up in Love. Break the Ice. H.C. Holiday trying to move through down at the rail. Inside of that one. Then comes Vintner in the yellow colors. It's about 4 more to Camino de Santiago. Hey Padre trails. Breadman, that lead has been whittled from 5 to 1.5 as Chivalry has gotten much closer now. Chivalry 3/4 back. Breadman still just in front, but Chivalry coming up on level terms. Right outside of that, Lord Knows, poised and ready to go from third. Hari's fourth toward the inside. Woke Up in Love, working pretty hard on the outside, is fifth, and only 3 lengths behind. Chivalry grabs the lead at the top of the stretch. Lord Knows, trying to run up alongside of that one as they come into the lane. These two have separated a length and a half. To Hari, who's back in third. Down the outside, Woke Up in Love. Late run from Break the Ice. A final furlong left to go. Chivalry shakes back a length and a half. 2 in front now. Lord Knows, Hari second and third. Chivalry, the old veteran, by the 16th pole. And Chivalry and Samuel Marin going to win this one impressively here at 5-2. They won it by 6 or 7 in the end. Lord Knows was after that second, and Hari and the Break the Ice, a multiple horse photo for fifth. 11, 10, 1, 8, the unofficial order, 143.98 the final time. Fifth, number 1, Hari. Apologize, that was the wrong order up there for a second. 11, 10, 187. 780 on the win for Chivalry. Chivalry to the winner's circle. Chivalry, a 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Awesome, of course, out of Gardner Belt, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Jack's Better Farm Incorporated. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Chivalry, career win number 8 today here in today's 6th race. $11.10 exact to $21.30. The trifecta $93.80. Dime Super $71.29. Daily Double $66.60. The pick 3 $103.15. That middle pick 4 $345.40. High five $1,883 and change. Up next, today's 7th race in 21 minutes. Race number 7, the Lamb Home South race of the week. Scratch the also eligible runners. Jockey change on the number 4, Why Not Me? Make the rider Hector Diaz Jr. That horse is now plus 2 pounds. Number 3, Danny's Dineros plus 2 as well. Post time for the 7th in 20 minutes. Fans, we draw your attention to the Tampa Bay Downs Winners Circles. We welcome many members of our team, along with friends and family of Scott Moore, who was a longtime employee with us here at Tampa Bay Downs. There's Scott up on the television monitors. Getting a great gathering of friends, family, co-workers, everybody down in the winner's circle. We want to take this time to honor the memory of longtime Tampa Bay Downs employee Scott Moore. Racing fans, we do have that jockey change in today's ninth race, turning your programs to race 9. Number 9, Lo Caron, will be ridden by Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer will ride the number 9 in today's ninth race.
Race 7 is an allowance for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming your starter, or which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile and an eighth on the turf. The number 6, Going Concern, in for Chad Brown. He's taking those blinkers off as he makes this first start off the layoff. He's had 3 career starts, debuted right here at Tampa, and beat Legitimize at first asking despite traffic issues. Legitimize went on to win a maiden special weight at Saratoga, and most recently wired an allowance field here, beating Why Not Me by a neck in the end. This boy, he had a problematic start at Aqueduct, still came back on later to finish 4 1/4 off the winner. That winner was So High, who is grade 1 placed, got the Shoto in the Turf Classic the previous season. Race also produced a pair of next out winners, so yeah, to be short, tough group. This boy, he took another little breather, came back in July with blinkers, stretched to a mile and 3/8. Sat close to the pace, which wasn't fast, but long race, making it understandable that he eventually did get tired and didn't have anything to kick on with in the end. He finished 5th, beaten 6 3/4 lengths by his stablemate, Catch a Wave, who earned a 90 buyer figure for the win, by the way. But yeah, I mean, also take in mind, Going Concern was also carrying 125. That's a lot to carry first off a layoff going that distance. The runner-up was Breeze, recently won an optional 35 N1X at Gulfstream for Shug. Put up an 86 buyer figure. The third place, Be Like Clint, won a few starts later, actually beat Breeze and earned an 88 buyer, winning that race, which was an optional 50 N1X at Belmont at the Big A. So again, another really good group. So yeah, now Going Concern is back where it began and where he won with Gallardo in the saddle. Blinkers are coming off, and he's only sporting 118. The number 4 is again Why Not Me, and again he just missed Legitimized by a neck last out. Got beat a neck the start before that as well, that time being on the lead. Card Trick Challenge, and it was weird because Why Not Me in stretch looked like he was totally done. And Card Trick was heading to the wire, but Why Not Me suddenly angled out, and he had more. There was more gas in that tank. He changed leads, and he likely would have got there in time to win had he done that sooner. So yeah, gutty horse and with more than just one dimension. I do respect Heathguard and Roy Lerman of Lamb South. He ran a really good race last out, got within 3/4 of a length of Card Trick and just a half length back of Why Not Me in that 8.5 furlong allowance after he'd been trapped on the rail most of the way. So this is a horse you might want on those tickets. But I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Jamestown in here for Arnaud Delacour. He too was in the December 24th start in which Legitimize was able to wire and Why Not Me was second. He was sitting, Jamestown, in a prime spot, biding time before making a move. He was about 2 or so off the pace, but heading into the turn and coming off it, there was just a wall of horses in front of him. He had nowhere to go. He finally angled out, which obviously messes up the momentum. And once he did get clear, he tried to kick on again. So to finish a length off after all that, I thought it was pretty impressive. And that'll make it 6, 4, 8 in race 7.
Horses onto the track, post parading for today's 7th race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. It's an allowance event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and 1/8 on turf. The turf firm, the rail out at 30 feet. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Why Not Me? Make the rider Hector Diaz Jr. That horse is now plus 2 pounds. Number 3 is plus 2 pounds as well. Race 7 has daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5 and post times 3 minutes out. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post time. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th. We start our final pick 3 on today's Saturday card. Field of 10 set to go a mile and an eighth on turf, starting all the way at the top of that chute. 2-1 slight favorite, number 6 Going Concern, 5-2 on the number 2 Deuteronomy, out to 9-2 for the number 4 Why Not Me. Here's Daddy's De Niro coming up to gate 3. Why Not Me and Drunk on Sake are going to be the next pair. Drunk on Sake and Jose Ferrer to gate 9. Winning on Heathguard and Noble Factor will be all set for a start. Today's 7th, the Lamb Home South race of the week. Noble Factor and Jesus Castanon to the outside draw. Noble Factor goes in there in the gate. And the race is on. Why Not Me got bounced around just a touch at the start. Toward the outside, Drunk on Sake is quick early on between horses Big ZOG and Daddy's De Niro is also close up in that front flight. As they go through the first furlong, it's Drunk on Sake out in the center of the course, but in front. Big ZOG is in that second spot. Daddy's De Niro third in the blue colors. Then comes Why Not Me, who's now up to 4th. Goes by Deuteronomy back 5th. Length and a half more back to Jamestown, who is 6th. Going Concern is 7th. In the red and white Clarvich colors toward the inside. It's another half length back to Noble Factor. The 2 at the back, Irish Stone and Heathguard. 6 furlongs left to go, and Drunk on Sake and Jose Ferrer on the engine, 22-3, the opening quarter mile. Drunk on Sake, Ferrer trying to throttle that speed down a touch, leads at a length and a half. In the second spot, Big ZOG, 3 deep there for Daddy's De Niro. Down at the inside, Deuteronomy is running along 4th. And behind that comes Why Not Me, who's 5th in the blue and white colors, about 5 off the top. Then comes Jamestown, Going Concern. Noble Factor's moving to that one's outside, so right now Going Concern is in between runners. Then comes Heathguard, Irish Stone trails. They have 3.5 furlongs left to go. Drunk on Sake has set the terms. 47 seconds was the opening half-mile time. Drunk on Sake. That lead short-lived, though. As moving up on the outside, here's Daddy's De Niro at a big price coming up to challenge. In behind them, Big ZOG. Why Not Me? Deuteronomy stays down toward the inside. Heathguard starting to launch a rally. Out wide, Noble Factor also making some progress. Going Concern in and amongst horses is about 7th right now, but just 3 lengths off the lead. Drunk on Sake still in front. It's Drunk on Sake. Here's Why Not Me? Heathguard 3 wide. Noble Factor 4 wide. Deuteronomy's just in behind them. Going Concern just in behind. Runner still 2.5 lengths behind. They have a final furlong to go. On the far outside, Noble Factor. Deuteronomy got through down at the inside between horses Heathguard. Deuteronomy grabs the lead. Noble Factor on the outside. Deuteronomy in front. Deuteronomy to win it. Second ended up very close there between Noble Factor and Heathguard. 4th was Why Not Me? Going Concern 5th. 2 and a photo. 148.13 the final time. 2, Deuteronomy, your 5-2 co-favorite, the winner. It was a very close photo for second there. Second to the number 5, Heathguard. Third, number 10, Noble Factor. Fourth, number 4, Wine on Me. And fifth, number 6, Going Concern. 2, 5, 10, 4, and 6. Unofficial order. Results official, 740 on the win for Deuteronomy. Here's Deuteronomy to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Gray-Around Colt by Kitten's Joy out of Hit It Rich. Bred in Kentucky by Stuart Janney, who is the winning owner. Shug McGahee, the winning trainer. That's 3 on the card for jockey Sammy Camacho. Deuteronomy victorious in today's 7th. $2.5 exact to $25.70. The trifecta $63.95. Dime Super $47.05. Daily Double $13.10. The pick 3 $159.80. Nobody had that super high 5, so that carryover will go into the upcoming 8th race. $1,937. Race number 8 starts our late daily double. Scratch numbers 4 and 9. Numbers 4 and 9 are scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Jockey change to the number 8 Laconia. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the number 8 Laconia. Race 8 late double, 20 minutes away.
8 is a 20 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Pretty and Awesome, making a second off the layoff after running third, being 2.5, going 6 furlongs last out at this level. She was just about a length and a half off the early pace, which was set by Happy Ride, and then she went on to challenge, but she got in tight between Happy Ride and Spanish Delight. She kind of backed on out of it, but then in stretch, she was able to kick back on. She was making up some ground. I think she can run better here with the recency, a better post, and cutting back a half furlong. The 7 is Spanish Delight. She was game to duel throughout in that first start off the layoff here, and then she got claimed for 20 by Tony Wilson. He bumped her up into that optional 32 and 2X. She got the lead, but she tired after dueling over the good going with a filly who is a stakes winner and grade 3 placed. She was favored. So, yeah, you got to consider the competition. And so, yeah, I think this girl deserves respect, but she's just not a lock in the top spot. The number 1, Tater Maid. She's interesting. She was running at Charlestown starting the career, came to Tampa in April, was in an optional starter 16, and contested the pace about midway through. That race was off a long layoff, and she did tire, but it was also a good group. You had Sequent Lady in there. She is fast. Take Charge Chloe, she put up an 83 buyer in her next start, getting beat just a neck in an optional 16 at Monmouth. And she recently actually won back-to-back scores at Delaware Park, an allowance and an optional 32 and 2X by 2 3/4 lengths. You also had Sassy Charlie in the race. She's a gutty girl. She recently won an Open 10 here. And there were also 2 next out winners, Tater being one of them. And that was against Florida Bred Optional 20 Company at Gulfstream. She wired from the rail going just 5.5 furlongs. And yeah, you could say, well, she's better on synthetic and turf. Maybe that is the case. But then the pedigree has plenty of dirt influence. And yes, she was outmatched when she ran here before. But again, that was a tough group, different barn, and at 6 furlongs. So let's see if she takes to it this time. Gonna go 3, 7, 1 in race 8.
The horses onto the track post-printing for today's 8th race. Race 8 starts our late daily double. Field of 7 set to go 5.5 furlongs. It's a $20,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch numbers 4 and 9. Numbers 4 and 9 are scratched. Jockey change on the number 8 Laconia. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the number 8 Laconia. Race 8 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover, $1,937. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Just 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race begins our late daily double. It's 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race, our late daily double, is 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start at a late daily double. Field of 7 here on the main track at 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite at 2-1, number 7, Spanish Delight. Jose Ferrer on board. Tater Maid has got in. Here's Twisted Justice. Sammy Camacho looking for his 4th winner on the day. He's 12-1 right now. Pretty and Awesome to gate 3. Here's Delta Charm. Daniel Centeno for Robert Smith. 33-1 long shot here. Twizzle to gate number 6. Samuel Marin for Monica McGoey. As we just await Spanish Delight and Laconia will be all set for a start here in today's 8th late double time here at Tampa. Spanish Delight goes in. Here's Laconia. Sonny Leone and Laconia to the outside draw goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Between horses, Pretty and Awesome showing some good early speed. Delta Charm is part of the early vanguard. Down toward the inside, also there's Twisted Justice. Twizzle is away in 4th, but only a half length off the top trio. It's a length and a half more. Back to Laconia, who moves up alongside of Tater Maid. Spanish Delight, after a little bit of a slow start, is the early trailer. As they head toward that far turn, they're doing a 3-way battle up top. Pretty and Awesome between horses. Twisted Justice at the fence. 3 deep there for Delta Charm. Twizzle starting to move up is 4 wide. 21-4 for the opening quarter mile. Pretty and Awesome just in front of Twizzle, who moves up to that one's outside. Twisted Justice now a length and a half back in 3rd. Laconia and Spanish Delight are both starting to move. They're 3 and 4 wide respectively, but they're gaining on these leaders as Twizzle right up alongside of Pretty and Awesome. These two battle past the 8th pole. Twizzle's just in front. Spanish Delight is in behind them in 3rd. Laconia down the far outside. Twizzle trying to make it another 150 yards. Pretty and Awesome still battling away down at the fence. Spanish Delight trying to pick them both up. Twizzle just in front. Spanish Delight on the outside surging. Twizzle holds on to win it. Spanish Delight was 2nd, Pretty and Awesome 3rd, Laconia 4th, Delta Charm was 5th. Six, 7, 3, and 8. 6, 7, 3, and 8. Number 6, Twizzle, your 7-2 winner. 104.45 seconds was the final time for the 5.5 furlongs. 6, 7, 3, 8, and 5. Here's Twizzle to the winner's circle. A 4-year-old bay filly by Take Charge Indy out of Miss Sizzle. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Chris and Lynn Bout. Laura Pagan, the winning owner. Monica McGoey, the winning trainer. And that's a riding double for Samuel Marin. Victorious here on Twizzle in today's 8th race. Six, seven exacta, $18. The trifecta, $21.85. Dime superfecta, $7.54. A daily double, $19.40. Pick three, $43.25. $1 high five, $414.50. Today's 9th and final race is 22 minutes away at 4:16 p.m. Race number 9 will close out the show today. Scratch number 11, levitating. Number 11 is scratched. Jockey change on the number 9, La Curran, will be Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer will ride the 9, La Curran. Field of 10 set to go in the finale. We'll be at a mile on turf. Post time is coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 9, it closes at today's card with the main special weight for 3-year-old set at a mile on the turf. The number 5, Tom's Way, is in for Shug McGahee. He's making a first off the layoff. He debuted back in October against main special weights at Belmont at the Big A. He showed some speed from a wide draw before he eventually did fade out to last. And I mean, as far as those beaten lengths go, who cares? Once they're done, they're done. And it was just the debut. He's coming back with Lasix for this first start back. There's a nice bullet drill on the tab also that makes you think he's ready. Can't ignore that pedigree either because it's beautiful. He is by Champion Grass Horse Kitten's Joy, and then he's out of In Front by Warfront. Her Mom, Wonderful by Galileo, is a full sister to Breeders' Cup Turf winner and multi-millionaire Magician. She's also full sister to Apple Betty and Outstanding, the latter of which produced Master of Foxhounds. I think the colt who is outside should move up in start 2 as well. That is the number 6, Authentic Honor, in for Mike Deeney. Debuted at Monmouth in a 5.5 furlong sprint, but he does look like a horse who wants longer, and that pedigree suggests that as well. He's from the family of Bernardini. But yeah, he ran a good race on debut. He was green, and it was not the smoothest of trips. He got up for second from well back off the pace. He's also getting Lasix today. And I do definitely respect the 10, cash the money. He could certainly live up to his name, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Peace Cloud, in for Tim Ham. This is a first-time starter with a very nice work tab. He is by War of Will, who's one of the best bred stallions in the book. And then he's out of Cloud Charmer by Flatter. She is a full sister to Tappa Tappa Tappa, who had success here at Tampa on the dirt. But yeah, won her Suncoast Stakes, the Wayward Lass. A family also includes some greatest stakes winning turfers, and among them is Cosmonaut, who won our Tampa Bay Stakes on the turf. So let's go 5, 6, 3 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
On to the track for today's ninth and final race. We close out the card here on today's ninth. Maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They beat a mile on turf. The turf is firm. The rail at 30 feet. They're breaking out of the home stretch starting point. Do be aware of that. Scratch number 11, levitating. Number 11 is scratched. Jockey change on the number 9 at Lock Current. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the number 9 Lock Current. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post for today's ninth and final in just 4 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth race is 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and final race as we get set to close out day number 30 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 10 here at the mile. Maiden special weight group. 2-1 your post time favorite to the outside. Cash the money. Antonio Gallardo for Mark Casse. Don't forget live racing back tomorrow, a Sunday card as we'll close out the week. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday throughout the winter season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Here's the Great Oscar moving up. Thingamabob to gate 7. "12 Treasures" coming forward, as is Peace Cloud. "12 Treasures, one of two firsters, the other being Peace Cloud. So the 3 and the 8 both making their debut. Sky Masterson up to gate 4. So we just have 3 left to load. Tom's Way, Lock Kern, and Cash the Money. Cash the Money, your 2-1 favorite still. As starter Eddie Boobles will send them on their way. A mile in the finale to close out a Saturday. Cash the Money, Antonio Gallardo to the outside draw. Cash the Money going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Tom's Way in the center, along with Sky Masterson. They're out quickest. 12 Treasures is close up. Lock Kern also on that early gallop, as is Peace Cloud down toward the inside. So they sort themselves out after that first furlong. Sky Masterson just in front of 12 Treasures in the second position, right up alongside as they go into that first turn. Peace Cloud down toward the inside under a good hold is that debut runner. Cash the Money out wide is 4 deep, but up to 4th. Then comes Lock Kern, who had just a little bit of trouble going into that first turn, is 5th. Down along the inside, Zappo saves ground 6th, 5.5, 6 off the top. It's 2 more then back to Tom's Way. And the 3 lined up at the back, Authentic Honor, Thingamabob, and the Great Oscar is the trailer. So they head up the back stretch after that 22 and 4 opening quarter mile. And Sky Masterson in front 3/4 of a length. In that second spot is 12 Treasures. Down at the inside, Peace Cloud continues to travel pretty well on debut. Then comes Cash the Money. The favorite's poised out 4, 3 off the top. Length enough more to Lock Kern. Zappo has lost a little bit of ground, is about 7 or 8 behind now. Got a little reminder on the shoulder there. Then comes the Great Oscar up the inside. 46 and 4 was that opening half-mile time. Sky Masterson has kicked it out to a length and a half now. On the outside is 12 Treasures. Pushed along down toward the inside is Peace Cloud. Actually waiting for room is Peace Cloud. Cash Money on the outside starting to launch. 3 more then back to Lock Kern and Zappo. To the top of the stretch. Sky Masterson still a narrow leader. 12 Treasures pushed along. Cash the Money on the far outside. Up the fence. Peace Cloud is 4th. Still 3 lengths behind. Sky Masterson trying to see it out for another furlong. Cash the Money on the outside. 12 Treasures still battling along on the inside. It's still Sky Masterson there. On the outside, Cash the Money. Sky Masterson going to take him all the way here. 1 1/2 lengths. Cash the Money in a close photo there with 12 Treasures. Then came the Great Oscar, who flew from the back over Peace Cloud 5th. Four in a photo. Four, 10, 8, 2, and 3. 4, 10, 8, 2, and 3, the unofficial order. Sky Masterson, your 5-2 winner, as the slight favorite. 740 on the win for Sky Masterson. Results are now official. Sky Masterson, your winner. 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown colt by the Factor out of Kitty Madness. Bred in New York by the Very Unstable. Joseph Grant, Can Do Racing, Greg Marsh, and William Marr are the winning owners. Gary Contessa, the winning trainer. And Scott Spieth aboard for the winning ride as Sky Masterson victorious in today's 9th and final. $410 exacta worth $14.50. The trifecta $72.20. The dime super $308.66. Daily double $23.70. Pick 3 $40.75. The late pick 4 $164.95. Late pick 5 $3,508. In the ultimate six, a couple of winning tickets, $2,358 for those 6 of 6 combinations. The jackpot carryover rolls over to tomorrow, just shy of $14,000. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a $2,730 carryover into tomorrow's card. Do take note with the super high 5. It'll be in the first race that has 7 or more betting interests to leave the starting gate. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon for a 9-race Sunday program. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main level. Some great simulcast action from across the country still to come today. Poker is available at Silk's Poker Room up on the 3rd floor of our facility. In about 30 minutes at 5 o'clock, we'll start those happy hour specials, both at Legends on the 2nd floor and Silk's on floor 3. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back tomorrow when live racing resumes. Good night, everyone. From beautiful Tampa.